For mature audience only, 18 plus. Doki Doki Literature Club contains mature subject matters, content, and narrative themes that may be uncomfortable and triggering for some viewers, including dark and disturbing imagery, sudden jump scares, extreme gore and violence, adult language, adult situations, sexual themes, child abuse, mental health/illness, self-harm imagery, and suicide. Additionally, this stream may contain adult language, crude and lowbrow adult humor/jokes, adult situations, and drugs/alcohol references. Viewer discretion is highly advised.
Bruh, that was a long-ass disclaimer. What's up, y'all? This is Yuki the Snowman. Welcome to Doki Literature Club. See my blind playthrough. What I mean by that is, let me go close to the mic. Let me do that all over again. Oh no, y'all heard that. Welcome to, hold up. Jesus Christ. Welcome to Doki Literature Club plus See My Blind Playthrough. What I mean by that? So, I played this back in the day, years ago, when it first came out. But I never played the plus stuff. I played the OG game, but never plus. So, all the original stuff is going to be, old to me. But the plus side story stuff is going to be new to me. So, that's say, please no spoilers for DDC, the side stories. Anyways, my main goal is that I'm going to aim for Yuri's route in Act 2 and Act 1. Monica stuff in Act 3. Act 4, then we do the side story stuff. So hopefully we can get done with that in time. Other than that, let's get to it. So one thing you're going to know is that, so I know when you actually start this game, this is a disclaimer, and you put so there's a disclaimer as well as the content warning, in addition to you putting your name in. However, so I was sound testing the game, trying to make sure my stuff was cool, and I kind of went ahead and named my character. So I didn't realize you can't, once you name your character and make it save, make it autosave, it won't redo that. So I named my character by this off of Fire Emblem on because I thought it wouldn't affect the game, and it was for testing purposes. So that's why we weren't able to choose a character's name. Sorry about that. Anyways, back. Let's get to the game. Hey, I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms like in the air, like she totally obvious to any attention she might draw to herself. Ooh, Jesus Christ! I saw my spit. Sorry, y'all. Anyways, that girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it kind of works out because you know each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. Okay, so two things. One thing, God, I forgot to mention this. So we're on live stream this game is because of horror season, spooky season. I love spooky stuff. Good knows, it's good content. And second thing, I was gonna say, so another thing I want to play is because I do want to see some old stuff and see some content clues that you get from each girl, like Sayori in her depression. So off the bat, you probably think, okay, that's because of quirk of hers, she oversleeps a lot. Dating sim bullshit. But as you get going through the game with Act 1, you realize why she oversleeps a lot. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel bad. I almost feel better off running away. Also, let me check something real quick. So I should be able to prepare y'all. I was making sure my door was locked. I got a stray cat I got from a couple months ago. It's a very long story. Try to make sure the cat doesn't come in. But don't worry, I don't have a shotgun on the cat. So if he does come in, I'm not gonna shock him. I'm not Hassan. On this one. Anyways, however, I just sigh and I don't in front of the crosswalk and like Sayori catch up to me. I owe some again? But you this time? Maybe. Okay, maybe. But only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Okay, so yeah, I named my character Bonnet because I thought I would be able to change the name back to what I wanted after I get done testing the sound and make sure things are cool, but guess not. Yeah, you say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's me. This is not Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. This is actually about Fire Emblem 3 Houses. Woman's only RPG around here. Sorry about that. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Or you say Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way towards the school. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As you draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Balif, have you decided on a club to join yet? Club? I tell you already, I'm really not interested in joining any club. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me. When I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Ooh, excuse me. I was talking about how I worry that you would learn how to socialize or have any skills. Sorry. I mess with that. Let me try again. I need to wear actual glasses, not sunglasses, like a douchebag indoors, so I can see these words better. I was talking about how I worry that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. That's kind of me. I mean, Sayori, with your mental health issues, you're not gonna live to see college. So why the fuck are you talking shit to your homeboy? Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die and thought you're becoming neat in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Look, girl, Sayori, you can't talk shit. Whatever is going on in your head, you once bad day away from becoming unique yourself. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. All right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises. Jesus Christ. No promises, though. Will you at least try to promise me you try a little? Yeah, I guess I promise you that. Yay! Jesus Christ. Why do I let myself get lifted by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relate to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does investigate everything inside of her head. Boy, if you only knew. The school day is organized as ever. It's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blanking at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Ooh. So I haven't been in high school in, Jesus Christ, a very long time. Let's just say that. My high school, we never had an anime club. we did have a literature club. Well, we actually, I take it back. We did have a writing club, creative writing, which I will go deep into the story. I will go deep into that one later on because there's a weird story with that one. But we never had an anime club in my school. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I probably would sign up for it, but at the same time, I'm kind of happy I never went to an anime club. We never had an anime club. The closest thing I experienced an anime club was a little get together at a restaurant, Breadco, during college days. And that was more of a cake back there, like a club kind of thing. Anyways, hello, sorry. So I must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming in. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you are even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. Hey yo, Sayori, do not project your issues on us, alright? At least we're not coming in sloppy dressed and shit, you know? At least we got our hair neat. Well, I ain't got my hair neat, but at least, you know, my, you know, I don't know where to go with it, but at least I am neat. Unlike you who can't tie your tie, got your braces all open, and your collar just pop open like a douchebag. You cannot talk about us being worse than you sometimes. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sorry. Yeah? There's no way I'm not going to your club. Meanie? Hey, do not expect Woody Go voice acting for me. I do not know how to voice act. Oh, God. Oh. Ow. No, I hit my teeth against my microphone. Oops. Like, I'm trying to, like, figure out a good way to have a consistent volume with my microphone. Because apparently, so my sound quality is good. It's just that sometimes the volume is inconsistent. Sometimes I'm too loud or too quiet. I think the reason is that when I talk and get in my groove, I move my head, you know, like I'm talking to y'all like I'm talking to my homeboys. Or I'm talking to my barber. So shit. Just, you know, nonchalant, not worry about, you know, how my mouth is on the mic. So it's like, sometimes y'all might not be able to hear me. So if that's a problem, please let me know in the comments. Anyways, Sayori is the vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did that because she thought it would be fun to start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she heard the title vice president. That's say, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I will bring in a new member. And Natsuki make cupcakes or anything. I get her reason. She wants to make everybody happy because of her condition. But you can't be because inviting folks into a leisure club without the permission. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of her head or if she's so cunning as to plan all this out. Nah, she's just dealing with depression, trying to make herself happy. So she want, you know. Hold up, let me do that again. So she want to know. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cookie, okay? Yes, let's go. Ooh, that was loud. My bad, y'all. And thus, today marks the day I sold myself for a cupcake. I dejectedly followed Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone knew it. Jesus Christ. Everyone. God. I'm trying so my damage to like be all chirpy and happy like this old bundle of sunshine, but nah. So let's try that one more time. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. Yeah? I glanced around the room. Welcome to the Leisure Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? Boy, boy. Well, they could have asked her. Ah, but well, not surprised. On one hand, I'm happy I ain't using my real name. But on the other hand, if I would know during testing, when I was making sure my audio was good and shit, I could not change my name back to what I wanted to be, I would not have made it Byleth. I mean, I would not have made it main character Byleth. That was only for testing purposes only. I wanted to name my character Yuki, but was stuck with Byleth. Mark confirmed for Fortune V. Mark confirmed for Smash Brothers. Sunkas playing. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredible cute girls. I keep forgetting this is a Act 1 is a dating sim before it becomes an actual game. Well, not actual game, but actual story. So I'm gonna hate myself talking like a typical ass not visual novel character. But it's gonna be worth it once you get to the horror part. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the side eye to, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first year student. She is also the one who makes cookies according to Sayori. Okay. So, while I was testing things out offline, I got the message. So you could tell the dude who made this game was trying to cover his bases when he added the whole all characters in this game are 18 plus. Like he knew motherfuckers was gonna be on some weirdo shit. Cause ain't no way she looks 18, but at the same time, given what happened to her as a kid, and there is of course petite woman, there is some of a case, but at the same time, you knew that dude was trying to cover his bases and make sure he wasn't get caught up on some shit. I wish I was recording that shit, my test, because I was cracking the fuck up. Like, I was like, hold on, y'all. Sorry, I had to cough. I was like, I wish I had to record it. God, I was cracking the fuck up. I was like, I do knew motherfuckers would be on some wild shit. What is with this fandom? Like, this is all I gotta say. What is with this fandom? Let's get back to the game. Oh, I know I'm gonna have fun cracking jokes. I know I'm gonna have fun. Because talking all shit about this game. This ain't gonna be horror. This gonna be comedy, motherfuckers. Sorry. You can't just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quality into my ear. then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. Sorry about that, I had to cough again. Let me try it again. Anyways, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. Jesus Christ, I sound like a fucking wannabe Minnie Mouse, trying to act like all happy and cheapy for her. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears completely more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica. Is that right? That's right. It's nice to see you again, Bonnet. I'm going to think of Smash Brothers and Fire Emblem every time you see Bonnet. This is how motherfuckers wanted Monica to be a Smash Brothers back in the day. Monica smiles sweetly. Also, I'm going to say this. Ever since Bill Clinton, I ain't trust a woman since Monica. I'm going to say that again. Ever since Bill Clinton did his thing with Monica Lewinsky, I ain't trust a girl named Monica since the 90s. I ain't trust Monica back then. I don't trust Monica now. You don't trust a woman named Monica. Anyways, Monica smiles sweetly. Not at the MC, but at us. We do know each other. Well, we really talk, but we were in the same class last year. Oh, okay. I ain't gonna lie. I forgot they do each other for a little bit. I forgot about that. Huh. Monica was probably the most popular girl in the class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So, having her smile at me, so Genevieve feels a little, MC, I'm sorry to tell you this, bro. And actually, it's probably for your own good. She is not smiling at you. She's smiling at somebody else. It's kind of weird. Y'all ever seen that movie, Free Guy? She gives me that scene where Free Guy kisses the avatar of the main character, and the main character's like, she's all freak out and shit. Monica as a character give me that vibe. Like, her being aware of shit, it's kind of creepy. You too, Monica. Sorry. Come sit down, Bonnet. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I get the cupcakes. Hey, Jesus Christ. That was too aggressive. Not so. Hey, I made them. I get them. Sorry. I got a little too excited. Man, how about I'll make some tea as well? Ooh, excuse me. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a warp tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki probably marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea it was so good at baking, Monica. Natsuki, Jesus Christ. Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry up and take one. So Ari grabs the first one. Then Monica, I follow. Sayori. It's delicious. Sayori takes with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to keep. Jesus Christ, I'm sorry, y'all. The best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. Violet, this is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. I'm going to call this dude MC from now on. Why are you thanking me? It's not like have I heard this somewhere before? Maybe for you or anything. You know, okay, like, given how DDLC explores serious stuff like abuse and mental health, I keep forgetting that Natsuki in Act 1 is a parody of the tsundere and not her, you know, being angry and aggressive because of her abuse. So, it, like, I don't know, like you kind of have to pause and remember that these characters are like typical tropes in anime in Act 1 before you realize all that was a satire and a way to open the door to show why they're that way. Her tsundere thing is just her acting out because of her dad abusing her. I thought you technically did. So Arya said, Natsuki, well, maybe. Not for you. You know, you dummy. Big dummy. Y'all probably don't know what that means when I say you big dummy. Listen to this. That reference is older than me. Anyways, Violet. Alright. I give up on Natsuki Weir's logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a tea cup in front of each of us before sitting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. The cupcake and the teapot got me mixed up since they were talking about cupcakes all day long. Violet, you keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Yuri, don't worry. The teachers gave us permission. After all, does a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Me personally, I like a nice cold glass of grape juice with my book reading. You know, grape juice. Grape juice. And as you know, Yuri loves her grape juice. She brought some to class. I don't know why they figure out about her bringing grape juice to class, but ain't like it was like looking at it, you think? I guess. Monica, don't worry yourself. Don't use the cuss. Don't let yourself get intimidated, Yuri. Yuri just trying to impress you. That's not insulting. Yuri looks away. One thing I do know about DDLC Plus with the side stories is that I do know why Yuri acts so mature. It's because she did got bullied as a kid because you found out that she actually is a manga nerd. And to hide the fact that she enjoys manga, she put on this air of maturity. So I do know about that. Other than that, do not spoil anything else when it comes to Plus. Because I do want to talk more deeper about that because I'm a nice kid. So I do remember the time when people did got made fun of for like a manga and anime. You got some folks who were undercover anime and manga fans like Yuri, who put on a mature front, so they want to get made fun of. I definitely want to get that unlocked so we can talk about that one. I mean that, but I believe you. Well, tea reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raised an eyebrow and then smiled in relief. So, what made you consider the Ledger Club? I got a burp. Excuse me. Sorry about that. I had a burp. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged her by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Leisure Club, it is my duty, sir. It's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member here. Jesus Christ. Okay, I need to slow down. You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader for the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages the others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica is really a great leader. You're also not in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be really hard. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are invested in putting out new effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you are both fun and worthwhile. That's true. Like, I'm not a book reader per se. I honestly haven't read a book in ages, but literature is something like you had to like make sure you had to make it interesting to people to like get into, because like it's rare to talk or read or know someone who reads for fun. Because most folks, especially after like schooling, they never read again for fun, like they're done with book reading. And I myself, I can't talk shit because I haven't read a book for fun in God knows how long. Most time I read for education, knowledge, or for like a podcast when I was on a podcast. Like, I think the last book I read for fun was called The Art of Discretion. And I'm gonna lie, I kind of dropped it because I was busy with a whole lot of stuff. But that's just, it's not, that's saying like literature, dudes could say a book. It was a non-fiction book. But how to like be sneaky and how to like use social engineering to get you read. So that was more education than just, you know, hardcore literature. And too, I should have scratched the game because I was going, because knowing me, I'm going on tangents and just tell stories on things I really love and am passionate about. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah. We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone implicitly agrees. Just different girls are interested in the same goal. Monica must work really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Bila, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, you know, self-help, you know, books about, you know, photography, and shit like that. Considering how little I read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. Yuri's like, oh, okay. I muttered quietly to myself, half jokingly. Now Suki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. I know that feeling, like you want to like connect with somebody, and like it's so hard too, cause like you see both of y'all got the same interest, and you know you want that connection. It's like it's like a barrier, like it's just to break, but it's like you are like scared to or something. Not much over there, I guess. Well, that could change. What am I saying? I spoke while thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyways, what about you, Yuri? Also, like I mentioned earlier, the vibe we're gonna get for Act 1 is gonna be Yuri, because look at me, like I'm wearing a gray shirt like Yuri, and sure. But then again, I haven't played this game in years, so I don't know what words trigger her wow. So we could get like something completely different. Well, let's see. Yuri takes around with her teacups for her fingers. My favorite thought you see now was that build deep and complex fantasy words. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. But like, okay, so one of the reasons why I want to go Yuri about, because like she is my favorite character. I relate to her honestly. Like, as you guys saw me talking earlier, once I get passionate about something, I keep going, like nonstop. She's been so reserved and timid since the moment I walk in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes lights up. She finds comfort in the world of books, not people. Me too. Don't get me wrong, I like people. I'm a social introvert. I will go out. I will people watch. I will hang out. But in the day, I find comfort in me, in my books, and shit I'm into. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me well. Saying here, I ain't gonna lie, saying here, this is why I'm playing this game. Like, hold on. Hold on. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me well. Hold up, y'all. Am I lying? Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Hold up, y'all. Give me 1 second. Yo, I forgot how my mic muted. Okay. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. There's a reason why we play this game tonight, y'all. There's a reason why. Let's get back to it. Like, now y'all see why I like Yuri. Like, see why I like Yuri. You see why she's supposed to girl of this playthrough. Sorry, it's not my favorite. Like, she's like 4. I just used her for the SSRI joke. I'm not gonna piss someone off for that shit. It's so amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop, Hey, we was Among Us, so y'all Higurashi, loops and shit. Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Let me say it. Sorry about that, the burp and cough. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Girl, me too. We're watching horror. Well, more dark comedy and more dark comedy than horror, but still. I saw the Addams Family, the one from the 90s, and scary movie. I feel like I also saw another horror movie this week. It escapes me. I read a horror book once. This week grasped something I can relate to at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I would expect that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, it's usually those. It's always the ones with a soft, gentle personality that's usually into the most fucked up shit. Believe me. Like, it's usually the one who like are quiet, anxious and stuff, or into like horror. I don't know why. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes you think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. So where horror is often faces us, so it changes the way you look at the world. If only for a brief moment. Oh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki eyes darts over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you like you write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? Also, so real stuff. I got used to that, like, badly. I ate some spicy, like, I'm gonna be real for y'all. I ate some spicy food. So it's gonna take a while for me to do what I gotta do. So give me about 5 minutes. Whew! I felt 5 pounds lighter. Right now for Friday. That's Friday. I didn't even put my music up. Not music, the in-game music up. Alright, so sorry, man. Dude, hey, pro tip. Never eat spicy food before a stream. Also, Maka's face is getting blocked by me. There you go. Let me go back on Firefox. Alright, let's go back. Let's get back. Jesus Christ. Sound like Pokey Pig. That's all, folks. Let's go back to the game. Monica. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gave you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last clip. It looks like you were working on a porn call. Don't say out loud. Ooh, I'm so sorry, y'all. If your ears got popped by me, you are not eligible for consultation. All right? I'm sorry. I'm broke. You're not gonna get a nickel out of me. Sue you too. Don't say that out loud. Hey, get that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Ain't about you as cute as you are. Saori saw up by Natsuki and put her hands behind her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you like your own poems? Oh, God. Oh, I didn't do that. Natsuki, you like your own poems? Natsuki. Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometimes? No. Natsuki avert her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not very confident about it yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing take more niggas' confidence. The truthful writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, especially your vulnerabilities, and even showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Sure, that's content creation in general. Like, I'm saying to somebody as to what's in the performance art scene. No, school, of course. That's true. Like, you gotta really open your heart to your audience and shit. And like, you gotta be vulnerable. You're gonna be like a true artist or some shit like that, you know? Like, you had to open yourself up as whatever you are, regardless of what you do. That could be a writer, content creator, beat maker, rapper. Like, you had to, if you want to connect with your audience, you have to understand like what makes them vulnerable by understanding what makes you vulnerable, as well as sharing them so you can connect. You know how that can trust somebody. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you stir something work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look critically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all show them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new memory, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable reading. Look, Jesus, get a little more comfortable with each other and something the bond of the club. Isn't that right, buddy? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. And what's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the bot club, I want to come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never say I will join this club. Sayori may convince me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still had other clothes to look at. I lost my train of thought. All four girls stared back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, what? Olive, y'all, defenses against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is a price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I had decided then. I joined the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wrapped her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really go skate from the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that make it official. Welcome to the Leisure Club. Thanks. Yes. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. If you want to remember tonight's assignment, write a poem to bring to the next meeting, so we can all sure. Monica looks over at me once more. Violet, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety building up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to check cap as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Violet, since you're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. So Ari and I never walk home together anymore because we always stay at the school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Go get some water real quick. I had to get some water. All right. With that, the two of us departed the club room and make our way home. The whole way, My mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Saori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Why would he be happy spending every day at the school and leisure club? Perhaps I have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Right. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess that starts with the writing a poem tonight. So, like I said earlier, we want aim for Yuri, if possible. But because it has been years since I played the original Doki Doki Literature Club, I forgot what words trigger her. So we gotta rethink what words trigger her out. All right, anxiety. That does sound like Yuri. If you know the fact that what's her face has depression, color, disorders, despise, amazing, sensation, determination, puppy, nipple, effulgent. Let's go with anxiety. Okay, that's Yuri. Laugh, Valentine, kitty, climax, imagination, grief, hopeless, philosophy, heartbeat, aura. Philosophy sounds like Yuri because that sounds like some highbrow shit. Yep. Analysis, holiday, cheer, inflatable, comfort, embrace, playground, calm, desire, vanilla. Let me do one thing first and then we save because I ain't tripping. Tripping at Pippin. Desire. That sounds like Saori. Playground sounds like Natsuki. Calm sounds like Saori or purple hair girl who assessed me. Escapes me. This is weird. Cause I gotta say a couple of minutes ago she's my favorite character in the game. Yuri. All right, embrace, comfort, inflatable. Let's go with desire. Yep. SS, hurts, tears, cute, depression, jump, vivacious. I can't pronounce that. Vivacious. Vicarious. Viva la wasa. I don't know why I said that's racist as fuck. Yeah, like look up. Like I don't know who that. I don't care that history involved. But they say Viva la wasa. That means improve the race, the right race. Look that up. I'm finna get canceled. I'm finna get straight cut down. But hey, I'm black first. I will tell y'all the truth. Tragedy, socks. SS. Suicide. That's both Saori and Yuri. Flower. Hold on. We're getting political tonight. This ain't the Doki Doki Literature Club. This is the Doki Doki Political Club. Shopping, delicious. Only Jesus. The thing that means the love is not returned. It's all the ways with me. I know what it means. I can read it in my head. But speaking it, it's hard. Like, I know what it means. Inferno, hearts, scars, spinning, fester. Oh, I bet scars thinking it was Yuri. It's assy. Saori. I gotta keep in mind, Yuri has physical scars. Saori has mental scars. Milk, extreme, bouncy, special, extraordinary, variety, hop, breathe, death, love, death. Oh. I think we put a trick in the Saori route. Ambience, silly, friends, anime, marshmallow, together, disarray, fly, clouds, daydream. Ambience could be Yuri. Vacation, loud, heaven sent, sunset, Trill, pain, massacre. That's Yuri all day. Entropy, headphones, raindrops, massacre. Covert, fluffy, judgment, nightground, doki doki, dream, games, waterfall, don't go chasing waterfalls, rose, music. Well, stick with the words that we used to. So I'm used to trying to figure out which one is Yuri. This could be Yuri. Yep. Incongruent, vivid, misfortune, time, beauty, star space, play, pink, concatenation, forgive. Excuse me, I got a burp. Sorry about that. Forgive, play, pink, beauty, star space, misfortune, vivid. Vivid sounds like Yuri. Whistle, variance, smile, sing, lust, bubbles, kawaii, bliss, blanket, cozy. Know what we know about Yuri in Act 2? That's gotta be her. Man, I got some shit to say. I got some ignorant shit to say about Yuri if we get her out. Wonderful, marriage, shiny, strawberry, rain cloud, sunny, skirt, agonizing, disaster, empty. Empty is sorry all day. Disaster is that could be either Yuri or sorry, honestly. But disaster leans towards the dark shit, so that could be her. Yep. Crescent, secretive, captive, happiness, email, summer, intellectual, fun, romance, lazy. Intellectual sounds like Yuri. Yep, got it. Fireworks, chocolate, excitement, unending, joy, alone, whisper, disown, fear, dance. Also, I was thinking something. As we're going through these words. When you're meeting the girls and they talk about their personality and stuff, you do get clues on what they want. So even if you kind of forgot what they were into years ago, if you pay attention to what they are into, you do. This is like easy as hell. Dance, fear, fear is by Yuri. Oh, sorry. Okay, what is this game trying to tell me with these words and me picking these characters, these are words? Hey yo, game. I'm just joking around with the whole title of Thunder, right? That's for attention. That's for views and stuff. All right, sweet, chaos, uncontrollable, charm, wrath. Oh, that's okay. Bunny, treasure, anger, hope, existence. Oh. Uncontrollable, probably Yuri. Yep. All right. Lollipop, peace, explode, sugar, pop, unrestrained, incapable, dissonant, giggle, awesome. Understand is probably Yuri. Yep. Meager, ribbon, uncanny, dazzle, infinite, precious, unstable, Yuri. I didn't even read the other shit. I was like Yuri, unstable Yuri. Oh my god, that too, that girl is nuts. That girl's well with it. Oh shit. But honestly, I do want to see how she is in the side story. I hope. Okay, so like I heard like there isn't really horror in the side story. And apparently, if there is horror, it's very lighthearted. Like I know, like we know, like once the game gets destroyed, it's like in the horror situation. But right now we're like in Act 1. Not gonna lie, I am kind of scared. Like, yeah, I play once, so it's like, what parts are gonna pop up again? Like, it's something like it's gonna happen, but you don't know when it's gonna happen. Anyways, autumn, Christmas, eternity, skipping, childhood, hair, broken, pout, swimsuit, papa. Broken and fire, sorry. Eternity. Oh, sorry. Oh, that's on Yuri. Okay. Electricity, rainbow, flame, vibrant, sparkle, misery, whirlwind, landscape, sticky, dark. Mystery is probably sorry. Dark is obviously Yuri. Oh. What the fuck is wrong with you, Yuri? I mean, sorry. What the fuck is wrong with you? We gotta know her side story. We got to figure out what made her so depressed. Don't tell me anything, y'all. Don't tell me nothing. Flicker, pleasure, fantasy, family, Virgo. That's a Virgolico. I thought that's a Virgolico. We're gonna get like a Japanese Uncle Marcus. Reverse Virgolico. Shame, poof, insight, graveyard, defeat. Well, graveyard is different than Sayori. That's what we heard in a couple minutes. Sorry, I mean graveyard is Yuri. All right, Monica. Hi again, Violet. Glad to see you didn't want to wait on us. Nah, don't worry. Nah. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Leadership Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Yuri. I mean, Violet. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive head first into the Leadership Club when you're not accustomed to it. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, I'm probably not gonna do any voices because it's gonna be a strain on my throat. Natsuki. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here to hang out or whatever. I guess I had to ask you on that one. I knew that again. I don't know if you just plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki. You clearly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki found herself stuck between saying manga and Monica. Manga is literature. What the fuck did I say? Manga is literature. Manga is literature. Manga is literature. Manga is literature. 60 defeated. Natsuki pops her back into the seat. Don't worry, guys. Violet always gives his best as long as he has fun. He helps me with basic work without even me asking, like cooking and cleaning my room. How dependable. Yeah, like on one hand, like people who like notice who are playing this game blind, y'all got a really good advantage. That y'all actually no. Let me shut up. Actually, I should like update this. So yeah, he can join us right now. So I mentioned this so many times already, but Doki the Collection Plus, the side stories I don't know anything about, but the main story I do know anything about it. I'm just missing it to unlock stuff so we can do a side story. So if is this your first time seeing this game? And you want to be spoiled, you probably only got her now because I'm gonna be pretty much spoiling a lot of the original Doki look up. When we get to Plus and the side stories, that's where I'm like completely blind. So for right now, with the main story, I just know stuff. I just want to do the horror stuff because spooky season. But once we get to Plus, no spoilers. How dependable. Sayori, That's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. You almost set your house on fire once. Ooh, Jesus Christ! So are you that bad? Your material that bad, girl? Damn. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come you and Martha can't be good friends too? Sayori. Huh? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh! Yuri even bought you something today, you know. Wait, Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. Ooh, I don't know. Nah, that was kind of moist. That was kind of moist. Nah. Yo. Okay, let me not do the whole voice acting anymore. Yo. That's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sorry, made it sound like a big deal when it comes. But it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. That wasn't thinking. I guess that means it was too risky the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First off, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So, any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It makes me happy no matter what. That's so. Yeah, it won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. You reach into her bag and pulls out a book. I don't want. Oh, that is a book. I don't want you to feel left out. So pick out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't want, even though you see reading. And if we could, discuss it if you want. Okay, so I think we definitely got Yuri for Act 1. Hold on, let me get some water real quick. Discuss it, you want. Okay. This is how did this girl accidentally being so cute? How is this girl accidentally being so cute? Okay, I got confused on the wording of that line. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? Okay, I don't know what. That wording was weird to me. Anyways, she even picked out a book she thinks I like, despite me not reading much. Thank you, Yuri. Thank you. I definitely read this. I officially take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some social activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. So Yuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already brave in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm pretty curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. You want to save? Since now we got Yuri, probably, maybe. Alright. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover from the book. Of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, it seems to be the first. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry, I was just spitting out. I muttered this. Sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed it in the first place. but I'm just rereading a bit of the soul. That's a book that's a book that you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it, not for any particular reasons. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to go in. But I decided to let it go. Sorry. I definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have to have a hard time. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is called Portraits of Markov. How you pronounce this shit? Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright, I just want to make sure I don't accidentally give it. I gotta slow down. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her longest sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escape from the human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with the dark shit. Ain't nothing with the dark shit, girl. Ain't nothing wrong. You really make it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. That'd be the best stories. It starts lighthearted, then it becomes fuck up. Those be the best stories. Those be the best stories. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Balit? Hey yo, let me say something. Full Metal Jacket and Perfect Blue, for example. 2 great movies that starts lighthearted but becomes dark as fuck. No, it's not that. I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I'll tell you forgot that Yuri is into those. Yeah, I'll tell you forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and recluse on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kind of stories, the chance she look at life from strange new perspective. Jesus Christ. I know it was not an electric club. The way I was reading right now. I can't pronounce perspective. I cannot pronounce the thing. I cannot pronounce the thing you say to say point of view. Well, horrible things happen not because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophies that they believe in. Then suddenly we thought you related to the protagonist. Jesus Christ. Then suddenly we thought you related to the protagonist. Jesus Christ. They made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. Rambling on. Or you're not. That's my vibe. I ain't gonna lie. That's my type of shit. Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest in anything. No, like it's like once you get passionate about something, you can like talk to somebody about it. Open up. You just talking. I relate to that stuff. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I felt like I should let you know that I had this problem. While I let things like a book and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And stop talking. And please stop me if I start talking too much. She sounds like my homegirl, who she admits she's a yapper. Like she loves, because like Tanaji, and like some super weeble stuff, like she just goes yap. But like that's no, like once you find something that you can open up to, about that kind of stuff, like that's all you can talk about it. Which I mean, I think everybody needs somebody like that, like a friend who you can talk to like that. Open up, you just yap, and they won't judge you. Oh, let's save it quick. If you save on this slot, I really don't think you need to worry. That's what means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. Oh yeah, let me do something real quick. Since there aren't much characters on the screen right now this year, let me increase my face cam so y'all can see me better. And I'm gonna get out OBS and back to Firefox. Now I'm back on the game. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it. All right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just one more. You say you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieve the book that I have put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat and look at Yuri. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. Ooh, okay. I'm messing up. You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, if you tell me I know distracting you or anything, alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I still understand what Yuri means by reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe it was distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in my corner. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... Yuri. You apologize a lot, don't you? Sounds like me, I ain't gonna lie. So yeah, shall we get some water? My mouth is dry as hell. I don't know, because it's fall and it changes the, it's getting, colder. Because, it's, where I am, like in the Midwest, it's being warm. On 16 warm. So I'm sorry. So let me check on this back. So for the past few weeks, it's been warm for fall, but today, because of a storm, it's been cool. So I don't know, because my body's like trying to adjust to it or not, just to the weather or something. But my mouth feels so dry, so I'm like sipping water and stuff. I'm probably gonna go out off camera and put some chapstick on myself and come back on her if it gets that bad. Cause my mouth, my lips also getting like dry as well. I don't want to be on camera licking my lips. That's weird to me. Yuri. In fact, real shit, I might go off cam just a little bit because I'm gonna put some chapstick on. Like, I'm not gonna be a man putting chapstick on while on camera. So give me 1 second, y'all. Alright. almost done. Put on chapstick, and once I'm done, I'm putting myself back on camera. So 1 more second, y'all. I'm gonna drink some water, and once I drink some water, put myself back on camera. All right. There we go. Once again, I did not want to be a man putting on chapstick on camera. Hey, like I said earlier, this could be an ignorant ad. This is an ignorant live stream. We're on some ignorance. We're on some ignorance right here. All right. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, here, this should work, right? I'll slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, and I'll hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closed her eyes. Sorry, closed her own copy. Jesus Christ, man. What is on you? What is on you today? Once we lean in a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way. So instead, I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes sense. I'm freestyling at this point. I'm changing the script. Like, I'm Monica right now. I'm like, you know what? Hey, hey, Monica. Sorry, I'll stole your powers, and now I'm changing the script for the characters. And by script, I don't mean the program. I mean the story. So if Yuri suddenly becomes a rhino, and she's trying to drink Mad Dog, or that blue cheap ass wine that's like $4. That's on me. I'm sorry about that, Monica, but hey, I thought it'd be fun to make Yuri a rhino, like some old school shit. Her drinking out of drink some Mad Dog paper bag, you know. that needs to be a mod. Doki Doki Rhino Club. Doki Doki Rhino Club. Alright. I guess that makes it a difficult turn to get. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I'm gonna get see the CG because it looks better on the console on the PC. But then again, this is like a little update for modern displays, so of course it'll look better. But let's just see what people call it. Yuri takes her left arm and holds her left side of the book between her arm. Take it, but me personally, older make this thunder. My thunder on my PC is Spaceballs, the wallpaper. I did the same with my right arm on the right hand side of the book. That way, I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we'll hold it even close together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Yeah? Are you ready? Boom, boom, boom. You turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glanced over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Excuse me, I had a burp. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assumed that she finished the page before me, so I turned it by my own validation. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri, This might be a little silly, but okay. Another reason I hate the fact I can't take this character name back to what I want it to be is that in the game Fire Emblem Three Houses, there's a character named Yuri. So I thought for a damn second I fucked up and was playing Fire Emblem Three Houses and put Yuri on my team, knowing I'm doing a woman-only Iron Man one. I fuck my Iron Man one up. I should have done a sound test live here or something. This might be a silly thought, but damn. Damn. God damn it. I'm not gonna pick another character. God damn it. I can't take this guy's house anymore. The main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? I thought I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. God damn it! Shit's hurting anymore. Hold on, I got a cough. But she also gets second guess all the things that she does and say. Like she's afraid she'll do more. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but the kind of reminiscence of some of your mannerism, I see. You might sound for a moment, but Byleth, that's probably a typical thing to have in common for her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait! I didn't mean that in a bad way or something. Sorry, I didn't know if you were so conscious about that sort of thing. Yuri, I guess I'm more meant that it's kind of cute. Ooh, how can I get it out? Jesus Christ. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Your exhale spurred from finishing her thoughts. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri released her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of her thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some reading tonight. Oh, we pray I only read it with you. I guess I don't have too much of a presence either way. In that case, I'll read a little longer tonight. I'll read a little more tonight. It'd be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reason. In that case, feel free to finish the 2 chapters in your own time. Alright, I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book. Then I slip it back into my bag. By the way, do you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't find much to inspiration since I really done this before. Well, now that's everyone really. Why don't you find someone to share with? I can't read. So Ari and Monica essentially put out the poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loosely torn from a spy notebook. On the other hand, Monica was her in a compulsive Jesus Christ. Monica was hers and copies the notebook. I see Monica Pristine's handwriting from where I sit. That's okay, Yuri. You luckily could pie as well, reaching into the bags. I did the same myself. So another thing I realized about Sayori with her depression is that while Monica and the other girls are, putting their poems on nitty-written paper, Sayori just ripped one her out of the notebook. That's all coma and shit. Like she don't care. Who should I show my phone to first? Let's start with. Let's see. I think Yuri. If we want to get her out first and pick her first. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I trust her opinion to be fair. Oh, I know a lot of reading and talking. This is good. This is good. Straight in my throat. As she reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. It's just her though. And what was that? Yuri. Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Yeah? I guess you're right. Why can't so nervous for? Yuri takes a deep breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? You use imagery and metaphors in this case you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh. Yuri stares at me blankly. They look at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri turns off, unable to find an excuse. She traced her fingers along the poems, and so breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there's our specific writing habits that usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in the new writers is that they try to make the style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expression are wicked. Yeah, it makes sense because you gotta know your audience. Oh, I think I kind of peaked. Sorry for that. I should take OBS. Let's see. Mike. Yeah, so like cause okay, so I use myself for example, cause I used to blog and stuff and write, and I still write as a hobby, but I haven't done writing in a minute. When I first started writing, my style was like that. Like my style was so different from the topic that looking back on it, it's super crunchy and there was no point to it. Like, I knew straight ahead it's gonna be like I knew straight ahead the writing could be bad. I would improve, but like once you like find your voice and figure out how to write for the topic and for your audience and how to connect with your audience, what's the topic? You will figure out how to like not make your style. What's I'm trying to say, people try too hard to be new to the scene. Like, yes, you gotta be original, you gotta be different to the table, but trying too hard is gonna make you be like everybody else. Or worse, forgotten. Once she finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stamina is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Oh my god, that's so relatable. Cause like when I be listening to the playback of some of my these live streams, when I feel like I'm getting back to my groove or talking like something I'm passionate about, my style be gone. But when I like try to read the dialogue, something of that, y'all be hearing me stammering, saying words ain't there, or just freestyling. But like with people like that, well, people like me, I feel like that once you become comfortable expressing yourself, that's when you're able to like start the stammering and just talking from naturally, talking from the heart. If that makes sense to y'all. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and putting them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time. Yes, it does. Yes, with any art, it does take time. Anyways, it might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and by learning examples and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Now, so it could be a bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry, it's fine. I'm not sure Yuri apologizing to herself, to me, or Natsuki. Gonna go switch over to Firefox real quick. I need to figure out a way to in OBS to have both my chat and OBS open at the time, as well as my audio monitor, so I don't have to go back and forth in OBS. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thoughts process behind it. Yuri smiled dreamily, as if that's a word of Jesus Christ. See, when I talk about my flow unnaturally, I'm like reading from text or from the brain, whatever. All sorts of stammer, statter, grammar, stumble, stammer. You get what I'm saying. But when I like talk in like this flow, talk from the heart, that's when I'm not stammering or stumbling over my words. Anyways, Yuri smiled dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her. I want to. Does any of y'all like? Are y'all like the same way? Like, let me know in the comments. Like, I would love to talk to y'all about that. To further stammers unite, you know. Okay, read the parts. This is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a little? Is this supposed to be a literature club? All right. Ghost under the light. Ghost under the light. The trickles of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow bathing. It must be the one. The last remaining strength light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be placed by the sickly blue-green hue of the feature I bathe. Calm, breathing air, expressing but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry. I had such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't think that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is very pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I love the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. Jesus Christ. Descriptive. It wasn't too short? No, too short is a rapper, Yuri. I used to write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Ooh. Oh, this girl's wild. I love. We gotta do it wild. Something very easy, I guess, I suppose. Are you to Ghost Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Violet. Really. I must have totally the point. Well, I suppose he did only glance over it after all. But remember that poems often express our own thoughts, feelings, and experience in their works. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of a poem is only being symbolic compared to a ghost. Let her last remaining place of comfort, able to let go of the past. And so, to be left nothing. That's almost solemn. I like solemn. Putting it away. Yeah, like teaching ghosts of the past. Yeah, like that is sad. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. Yeah, it's nothing really. Yours was impressive too. So, nah. Everything, I probably learned a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but at the end, I enjoyed it. I want to keep doing my best for you, brother. Me too. Alright, let's do Sayoris. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's do Sayoris. This is a good poem, brother. Are you sure this is your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I expect that he wouldn't do it seriously, or that he wouldn't write one at all. I'm only happy that it's just you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm sitting in front of you in the club room. Well, of course, I'm not really into it yet. But that really doesn't mean I break my promise. See? It's like that before, brother. Deep down, you're not chefs at all, you know. Trying new things like this for other people, that's something only really good people do. Thanks, sorry. I'm not sure if Sorry sees a full picture of my moment here. Then again, I get that the fact she's a part of the reason why I joined. Knowing how much this means to her at all. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? This is my way of thinking you. Alright, we're going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now, you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm bad at this. Let's see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the something from my eyes. Or asking you to come out and play? Are you just me to wish you rain a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but so she too. It was for you. I can see forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Ooh. Foreshadow. Sorry. This is a guess, but did you wait till morning to write this? No? Just a bit. You can't answer this a bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel better about myself. Don't be mean. I still try my best. Yeah. Huh. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially like that. Especially that last line. I made egg and toast. Even though you were late, yeah. Even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I guess I'm cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I look forward to it. Alright. So, ooh, that was a misclick. I wanted to show the next one just not so game so. Bought it. And I could take this close seriously to go home. What? Harsh. What? Do you expect me to actually believe you put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Yeah, maybe it's not very good. Yeah, but I put effort to it. What the hell? Well, I got some somewhere, right? Except probably the first point you ever wrote. Then I like to read it. Painful to think about. Ooh, I thought it was not Suki. Oops. Fine. Well, sorry. You get better anyway. I'll tell you what to improve, but you better off just try anyway. Fair enough. Well, to your own, I guess. Anyway, I gotta share mine now. Knowing you probably think it's stupid. Eagles fly. Fly like an eagle to the sea. Fly like an eagle. Something. Wanna fly. I cannot say what shit. Sorry, y'all. I'm gonna try again. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. But that's about it. People can fly, but that's about it. People can try, but that's about it. Goddamn Natsuki. I don't know why I can laugh. Like, people can fly. Wait, people can try, but that's about it. Like, it's blunt. It's a brunt. I like it. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Let's be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But is it the point of porns for people to express themselves? You write style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard, like this porn. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. Yeah, that's what I like. It's just a brunt. It's a abrupt ending. Like, people can try, but that's just it. I mean, Jesus Christ. But that is about it. You can try, but that's it. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it put more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up the line at the end, but I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps brings out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it. Than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to come here with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but Natsuki is something powerful. I won't take that away from her. Alright, Monica, that's one. Hey, Violet. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you didn't hear anything, if you've tried to, if you ever had suggest, Jesus Christ, I cannot read today. If you ever had any suggestions for the club, like new activities, or things you can do better, always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow or tell on more so the end. Anyways, want to show you phone with me? kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry about it. We're a little embarrassed today, you know. But that's our barrier that we all learn to get past on. So, yeah, it's true. I have my common form. Think about it. I was going, ooh, my head while reading it. It's really metaphoric. Yeah, metaphorical. But I'm not sure why. But I didn't expect you to go so deep. I guess I'm missing you. It's easy to keep. It's easiest to keep everyone, especially slow. That's right. It always counts when I put some effort. It's not fair. Well, I guess it works. Anyways, you know that Yuri likes that kind of writing, right? Why that's full of yeah. My flow is fucked. I'm sorry. I didn't realize how much reading I gotta do with this game. Ooh. Now we were talking. Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Like Sayoris, who's like using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. You like to say when readers are left to derive the own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that efficiently. Both allowing people to get something out of just by feel, or listen to them deeply analyze all the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. Do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. Yeah. Oh God. The way is like torture. I mean, oh my God. I know it's a visual novel. I got nothing against the visual novels. I love them. But holy hell. Given the fact that most of them don't have voice acting, you had to read them out loud, the lines. And it's a strain your voice. I wish I had like a hot pot of tea with honey and lemon. I'm definitely gonna do this next stream. If you don't finish the game today, this week, I'm definitely gonna have some hot lemon tea, something. Anyways, it could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I look to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone just might have a little bit bias towards their own kind of style. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. I feel like content creation, like you sure, yeah, you need to like learn how to like make sure you know how to engage the people and the audience, but like you shouldn't be following every rule out there like VIQ, you know, do this to get 100 million views, or you need this, that. Sit down. My brother hasn't played this game for 5 hours. Yeah, like, I think it's not even a long game. It's like, yeah, like, 5 hours ain't that long, but it's like we gotta read and stuff. It'd be so much longer. What's up, man? How you doing? Anyway, do you want to read my points now? Don't worry, not very good. You sound confident for someone who wants to claim to be not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see it. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. C. The direction of the sparkle pole tools. A nosy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I never know. I wasn't home. I peered inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reeled, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retainers, already scorched with a permanent copy of the luminous image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into anything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. He, on the other side, was looking in. Have a good day, man, and on my sub, and go, hey, thanks for the sub and like. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you. It really helps out. Sit on. How it going? Be safe out there. Yeah, if you like this stream so far, give it a like, and you like what I'm doing so far, give it a sub. It will help out the channel. I'm trying to get to 500 subs. My main goal is 100 subs for, like, I want to get to 100 subs by the end of winter. And my main goal with the channel is for like my VODs, not VODs, like do like long form videos, like do video essays, pop culture and anime. Well, more so, they take it back, more so otaku stuff like Doki Look, need to go over those. Class 09, and like real like people, like Black Americans that have been bodies who play the Playboy Bunny outfit, and how that impacted anime fan service and pop culture. Just teach people, stuff about anime and otaku as well as how things got impacted by people. If that makes sense. Anyways, I'm just not bragging. I'm just rambling. Let's get to it. So, what do you think? I think that was the first clue that, girl, you knew some shit that you've been keeping a secret on. I think that was the first. I think that was what it was. All right. Also, I did not look in. All right. That weirded me out. But this is like Free Guy. Well, then again, this game came out before Free Guy, so maybe they copied Free Guy from Doki Doki Club. Who knows? It's very freeform, and that's what you'll call it. I got it. Sorry about that. Didn't want to burp in the mic. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is. Ooh. That is, a lot of porns have been putting emphasis on the time between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be very powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I don't know how to put it. Monica, I got you. All right, okay. You guys want to know something? All right, so what happened was, one day this girl was chilling in video game cyberspace, and she had this crazy realization that she was a video game character. Now, her dealer told her not to do more than an ounce of shrooms. But Monica, being a stubborn white girl, did a handful of shrooms, and now this girl thinks she's a video game character. This goofy white girl is just a degenerate. She ain't got no powers. She is just a DJ. Alright? That's what that poem is. I'm so sorry, Dad. I'm so sorry for anyone who heard that little snap. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany with lately. Yeah, it's called it's called you did shrooms in your apartment, Monica, with Yuri. Yuri is just she listened to your dealer. I mean, he said not to do more than an ounce. She did a quarter with some wine, and she was okay. But you wanted to outshine Yuri and did more than an ounce of shrooms. It had an effect on me. Now I'm gonna say it means my soul recognizes your soul, Monica. Not I did acid in a missing physical, and now I think I can see the universe. All right, Monica? Do you have understanding? That was not a epiphany. That was called you did more than what you supposed to do with shrooms. It's been influenced by poems of fans. Of course they have, Monica. Of course. It's like a Family Guy when Lewis and Peter got high off weed, and they thought they was some God gets to music, not knowing their music was garbage. Alright? That's what happened to your poems, Monica. You did freaking shrooms, and now you think you are some computer programmer who can change the universe. Like Free Guy. Like you think like you're Agent Smith off the Matrix. No, you're not. You're not Agent Smith. You are a white girl who knows how to program a computer. That's all. And you write poems as a hobby. Epiphany, yeah, something like that. This is not a horror stream. This is a comedy stream. We make fun of your favorite characters out here. We make fun of your waifus. We make fun of your favorite male characters. We crack jokes with them. We don't care that you relate to them. We will make fun of them just because we can. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyways, here's my writing tip of the day. Sometimes we write a poem or a story, your brain gets too sophisticated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you never try to make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. Excuse me, I had to cough like crazy. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you just get a big dark puddle of ink. So, just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Whew. Body, I get you too, man. Whew. The song, save. Hey yo, so this whole extra DDLC is gonna trip me. Cause, okay, so once again, I played the PC version back when it first came out, right? And we have hit that. It actually got the game. So my goofy ass, while I was doing testing with my sound and stuff, hit that, thinking it's gonna like do this. Put it back right here. Or back to the main menu. But And let me say, just in case something happens. I know this say scum, but I want to make sure I say scum just in case something happens. Exit DDLC, return to the desktop. Metaverse. Okay, so in fact, I'll show you something I got. Why I got this game. Give me 1 second. So, I got the physical copy of this game, right? Comes with this really cool stand I have yet to put together. Oh no, yeah, I can see it on camera. Let me see something real quick. Okay, so it's a paper standee of the 4 main girls, with only 4 girls, like no other girl. And on the back side is the metaverse card. So I don't know if this is an actual business card. I mean, I could call them up live. I could call them up on my burner phone. On my secondary phone. I could call them up on my phone for my secondary ladies. If you know, from my Fire Emblem live stream, and say it's like an actual number, but I don't know, it's like some joke shit Dan put in, or just an actual company, or at some point in the game, you guys can call this number, but what is up with this? What is up with this metaverse shit? Like, is this some Mark Zuckerberg stuff? Is Doki Doki Logical actually Mark Zuckerberg invasion? Cause I know we get like pitches and stuff up here before they go through the game. Oh, I know that's you the poems too. Ooh, secrets. Ooh, sketch. Ooh, oh, you got a lot of stuff through her. Okay. Oh man, I have to go through this game on my free time. If I don't beat this by Halloween. Oh, we get side stories. Okay. So we like 2 side stories. Okay. Let's do this after Act 1. But yeah, so I heard that that's how you're gonna be able to do all the stuff that you're supposed to do on the actual PC in the game, like delete the file, like delete characters and stuff like that. So instead of interacting with the PC with the keyboard and stuff. So again, I wonder if at some point in the game will this card come into play, that if you got card this number or something. Assuming it's some real meta bullshit. Anyway, I'm gonna put this back up to my case, and we shall continue with Act 1. Just give me 1 second, y'all. Alright. Let's see. Let's go back to Firefox. Oh yeah, I'm on Firefox. I'm tripping. Let me put my sunglasses back on. I'm tripping. Alright, low gain. There's our last staff. Our last thing is right here. Hint: you can skip the. Ooh. You can use the skip button to fast forward through the text you already read. Okay, cool. Phew. I guess that's a one. I guess around the world. That was more stressful than officiated. Jesus Christ. As if everyone was just me for my New York writing skills. Even if they just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand to theirs. This is a literature club after all. Aside. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happy to chat. My eye lands on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watched each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow into frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What is with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returned the porn to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks? Yours? Cute. Did you completely miss the semblance or something? It's clear about the feelings of giving up. How can I be cute? I know that. I can submit the language, I guess. I was trying to be nice. Eh? You mean I had to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but we don't have to come out. Jesus Christ. Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. I do have a couple of suggestions. If I'm looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. When people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Biden did too. So based on that, I gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spend a lot of time studying my own writing style. I don't expect someone to change anytime soon. Unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Biden liked my phone too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh! I didn't realize he was so impressed. I didn't realize he was so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? You know what? You're saying something as well. Maybe that just by the. Jesus. Maybe because Judge's body appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you so full of yourself? No. If I'm so full of myself, I wouldn't really go out of my way to make everything I do over QC. Let's see if Natsuki block and bye-bye face cam. Let me see. See on Firefox. Okay, she isn't really getting blocked like that. Hello. So, is anyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one with booze mentioning going grew a size bigger as soon as body started showing up. I don't know how I was able to just talk through that part. Everything just flow. I guess because I know Act 1 is a satire on Metro House. So, Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little. This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Sorry. Both girls turned towards me as if they was listeners of was staying there. Violet, she's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started. As she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more than effective. This wouldn't have happened in the first place. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Why can't we? Oh my God. All this talking, voice acting. Well, not any voice acting, Zoom voices. It's just taking a toll on my voice, my throat. Note to self. For fall winter, I need to drink tea with honey to soothe my throat. Holy hell. I forgot this was. I don't even think I did this much for Doki Doki for what was the last version I played? Milk inside a bag of milk and need to go overdose. Oh my God. I was not prepared for this in terms of talking a lot. What's the point in making your porns all contemplated for no reason? The minute should jump out of the reader, not force to figure it out. No, like the reader's gotta figure it out. That's how I see it. Help me explain that to her, Biden. Wait, this is why. There's a reason why. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings in many and the most effective way. Avoiding them is not only unnecessary limiting yourself, but also a waste. You understand that, right? You understand that, right, Biden? How did I get dragging this into the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they probably think more highly of me. So of course, So of course, that's going to be Yuri. Well, we could pick fun Natsuki, Yuri, or help me, sorry, but let's go with Yuri because best girl. Natsuki, you're right. I like your porn. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight with someone just because their opinion is different. Heard that, internet? Heard that? You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. Now, let's be real. Many of y'all pick fights over the internet with folks or opinion because y'all are too bitch made to fight folks in real life. That's not what happened at all. You didn't want to even take my porn seriously. I understand. Yuri, eh? You are a seriously talented writer. You are a seriously talented writer. It's just thinking that I was impressed. Well, that's just. But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined some writing style is, they're still putting feeling into it. And it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you say her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means real, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't happen in the first place. Are you kidding me? That's exactly what I did. It was her that Natsuki. That's enough, I think. You both said some things that you didn't mean. You apologize. Don't you think you should too? You clenches her fist. Jesus, I'm sorry. Natsuki clenches her fist. At the end, I missed that. Okay. At the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped. She is trapped. At this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. At the end, I end up feeling better. I end up feeling bad for her. Sometimes when it hurts, it takes a while. It helps to take a walk and clear my head. Knowing her depression, I was gonna say it takes a while for my head to clear up. No, I'm sorry. It probably take days for her head to clear up. Sayori, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm going to do that. Explain to having to look at your faces right now. I need to go for a walk one day for a while. I'm not going for a walk in a long time. I should do that tomorrow. While we go. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own palm from the desk and storms out. I was kind of cloudy tomorrow while we're at, so people won't be out. So I had like a nice walk for myself. Lauren spotted me. On her way out, she comes up the form with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki, she really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down her desk. I gingerly oppose her and sit in a adjacent chair. Everything right? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I act like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How can anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You had it as well as anyone could. I don't think anyone listened to you. Well, I believe you. Thanks, Spider. You're too kind. I'm thinking to have you a part of this club now. And it's nothing. One more thing. The one thing that Natsuki said about, I wouldn't do anything so shameful. So, what did Natsuki say? Oh, I remember that part. Well, never that. I'm gonna make some tea. Got time. Yeah. Make enough for me. Sorry. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's just about time to us to leave. How do you feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Bonnet, how about you? Yeah, I say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe learn something from your friends too. So your points will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I'm not for myself with newfound determination. Bye, Liv. Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beats me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I has spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? Between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I see them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, don't you? No, I don't hate them. I just want your opinion, that's all. I can see they make good friends with you. Sorry. Phew. Violet, it's not that I can spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone else is what makes me happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Even though it's going to be so much fun. It looks like Zoe still has cart onto the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does he really need to stop there? Well, I just have to see what the future holds, Saori. I pat Saori on the shoulder. I say that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Saori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Alright, this form. Save. Let's go to page 2. Let's save here, let's save here. Alright. This ain't for Yuri still, so we got Uncanny, Massacre, Misfortune, Pleasure, Silly, Shiny, Kawaii, Roran, Joy, Fun. Let's go with Massacre. Proof, Passion, Promise, Flying, Forgive, Party, Bunny, Sensation, Pure, Lust. Lust shall be Yuri. Incredible, Waterfall, Existence, Doki Doki, Manger, Fireflies, Termination at the image, Uncontrollable, email. I think Uncontrollable is for Yuri. Aura, Blanket, Frightening, Precious, Trill, Star Space, Unending, Lollipop, Peaceful, Boop. Aura should be Yuri. Parfait, Infinite, Anger, Dance, Mouse, Velocity, Time, Ribbon, Vivid, Laugh. Velocity should be. My mic decided to have a mind zone. Philosophy to be Yuri. Electricity, Horror, together, Horror is Yuri. Cry, Wonderful, Wrath, Fear, Ambient, Intelligent. Music, Horror is to be Yuri. Clouds, Con, Depression, Graveyard, Defeat, Embrace, Daydream, Papa, Eternity, Peace, Graveyard for Yuri. I'm not saying Vertigo, but my mind reads that as Virgulago. I don't know why my mind reads that as Virgulago. Regato, Candy, Sparkle, Contamination, Cheeks, Heartbeat, Awesome, Portrait, Landscape, Kiss. Contamination, yeah. Contamination should be Yuri. Yep. Disaster, Infallible, Incongruent, Sticky, Marshmallow, Disoriented, Spinning, Traditionally, Maris, Sunset, Disaster should be Yuri. The Stick, Credit, Special, Vanilla, Atone, Skirt, Fester, Friends, Unrestrained, Effluent, Unrestrained to Yuri, Secret, Inferno, Imagination, Happiness, Flee, Heat, Play, Climax, Hope, Tears, Climax to Yuri, Vacation, Romance, Warm, Fire, Tenderness, Equality, Fantasy, Rainbow, Smile, Adventure, Fantasy is Yuri. Oh, that's okay. Okay. Hopeless, Bubbles, Trisha, Variance, Hop, Sugar, Whistle, Nature, Universe, Anime. Universe with Yuri? Yep. Her, Feather, Heaven Sent, Vitality, Kitty, Limbo, Summer, Journey, Prayer, Answers. Answers to Yuri. Yep. Jump, Judgment, Headphones, Street, Extraordinary, Color, Sunny, Milk, Trackety, Puppy, Trackety to be Yuri. Oh, that's it. Sorry, because know what she does. Heart, Sadness, Skipping, Family, Analysis, Flower, Pout, Clemency, Bliss, Death. Oh, crap. I thought Death was Yuri. Strawberry, Giggle, Memories, Desire, Mystery, Melody, Ocean, Covert, Disarray, Nightgown, Covert, Yuri, Medicati, Explode, Jumpy, Sing, Breath, Woes, Comfort, Destiny, Despise, Socks, Destiny, Yuri, of course. Chocolate, Amazing, Holiday, Rain Cloud, Shame, Criticism, Games, Charm, Childhood Whisper. I was gonna sing the game song. I couldn't. Chrisman, maybe that's Yuri. Yep. Grief. Oh, Grief. Suicide. Excitement. Christian. Broken. Bouncy. Sensu. Fluffy. Pain. Pink. Oh, shit. Pay could be 8 of these girls. Shit. Doki can be Sayori. Psyche can be Sayori or Natsuki. Question. Let's go with question. Okay, that's Yuri. Cool. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I got a little more comfortable here over the past few days. Enter the clubhouse, the club room. The usual scene greets me. Hi, Violet. Yo, sorry. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speak of which, I'm kind of hungry. We come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? That's not here at all. I have my reasons. Why don't you take a look at your bush, sorry? Eh? Oh, sorry, you're that kind of friend, huh? You pretend you got no money. Or better yet, you forget to bring your wallet. You forget to bring your cash, and you forget to bring credit cards with you, huh? You're that kind of friend, sorry. Oh, you think it's slick. You ain't. You ain't a slick girl. Why's that? Oh, it's sunny. No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sorry. Never see between her coin purse. She fumbles for the latch and she gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spread onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fell out. I knew it. I can see right through you, sorry. That's not fair. How do you even know? It's simple. You had one in the first place. You bought a snack before coming into the clubhouse. So either you're not very hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to completely forget you spent all your money so that you live. I'll leave you some. Okay, so I see how you are. Yep. I was right. You was trying to hustle, huh? Bad. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so, that only leaves one option. I gave up. Don't make you feel guilty. If you feel guilty, you deserve to. Yeah. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Very similar giggles. Eh? I didn't know she was saying. Her face is in the book as always. I wasn't listening to anything. Yes, you were, girl. Yes, you were. Stop lying. It's just stuck in my book. Yuri! Tell Bollock to look for some money. Don't give me vibe like that, Yuri. I'm sorry. Besides, you should only buy what you can especially afford. And frankly, I can put into some cheese little stuff like that. Your suffering is far enough resolution. I didn't mean that. I just got 2 in my book. Ooh. I like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't have much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think of that. You're right, though. I did something bad, and now I had to accept the revolution. Which is revolution. It's retribution. That still good for you, sorry. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, is there? Don't let her fool you. So all you exactly know what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me into the club before she even told me. But you would have to come if you weren't. You wouldn't have to. Jesus Christ, Ben, slow down. You wouldn't have to come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, Give me more credit than that, sorry. I know her. Something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. I did not expect that smack. Holy fuck. Did Natsuki smack her across the face or something? Ah, ow. What was? A cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sorry, glass around. Is that a miracle? Is it because I pay my restitution? Retribution, girl. Sean. Right, Natsuki? Yuri? Suicide Girl. Sean. Right? Okay. You can say it. I believe you. White girl. Well, Asian girl. Actually, that one almost worked. I was going to give it to you too, but then I heard you blab about cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Natsuki. Sayuri hugged the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayuri rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayuri suddenly clasped her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over this one cookie. Natsuki take a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Cheese. Biggest KP choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah. Why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm only happy that you share this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then rests her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. Cookie still in my hand. Natsuki reached up to nudge Sayori off her. Oof. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! These niggas do that. My food, Sayori throws away to safety. You gotta laugh though. Jeez, it's just a kid sometimes. Monica. Kita Sayori. Natsuki gets around. Monica is in the classroom. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably the most adorable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I am super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't too worried or anything. Monica chose to club over her boyfriend after all. It's so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica Christine glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You're gonna have heard of Belving at least. I must not have practiced since I must not have heard it since I practiced piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you play piano. You play music as well, Monica. I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I guess I always wanted, I always wanted to learn how to play piano. That's so cool. You should play sometimes for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay. That sounds cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I want to get down by the Maka. Yeah, Maka smiles. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. We love the chances once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not at all, really. Sorry, not really. I chose to leave out Saori when she is escaped. I'm sure Natsuki would end up complaining to her anyway. And it looks like everyone has already settled down. Saori somehow already finished her entire cooking. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hey, Yuri. Eh? I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was kind of just waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I mix the tea first? No. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in the t-shirt desk and then we'll go get some water. She'll pass me and sets the kettle down on the t-shirt's desk. I sit and watch her moves. To my surprise, the way she moves really contracts her speaking mechanism, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodic. Okay, may I have the water pitchers? Thanks. I'll be back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where you two off to? Just Yuri and Yuri was going to make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Okay. Sorry, I was a bit curious. Okay, so I wonder, was Monica trying to interrupt the MC from going off with Yuri, or was she trying to interrupt us as a player going out as with Yuri when she butted in? It's like on your first playthrough, you probably think, okay, Monica's kind of jealous that she's getting that Yuri and the MCs getting along, not realizing that she's getting jealous of Yuri getting with you as the player. Anyways, sorry, I was curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's Monica. Please mind your own business for once. Or you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve bodies and club activities? Mama gaps. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Bideth. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly pulls her forehead against the wall. Oh, I know that's funny. Ooh. We gotta snap with somebody. And it's like super aggressive. Especially you're not somebody, you're not somebody who's not really aggressive, but sometimes you have to be exerted to make sure people don't punk you. And then all that happens, you're like, ooh, that went too far. Yeah, like this is relatable. I spoke about thinking, how could I see something like that? Yuri, something about the way she say that, it made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica just to judge people like that. About it. How come even when I do something so bad, you be so nice to me? God, this. I can't wait to get to Act 2. None of this love devil bullshit. Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We all have emotions. We can't always hide them, alright? But you always find things in your head. Your mind turns to a light rain shower. Let me read that. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would that be? Oh, I messed up. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say. Yuri lets her head. Byleth, I would like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel awkward saying something like that. And no, I'm not saying that as the MC or the player. Well, I am the player. I'm not saying that's the MC. I'm saying that as myself. Like that was awkward. But I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyways. Yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Oh, okay. I messed the voices up. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. About it. Do you like oolong Thai tea? Jesus Christ, I can make it out. Thai tea? Tachi? Oh, that sounds racist. Chachia? Okay, that sounds really racist. Oops. Ah, yes. It is fine. Oh my God. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 20 degrees. Now it's time to get the tea time. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do anything less from making tea for others if I'm not an expert on racism. I mean, even not an expert on tea anything. In that case, that's not you. That's not. Like, how's this you? In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Oh, behind the wheel. She faces the teapot and begins brushing the tea things. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little bit to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Oh, is that so? I was in this show, and you notice, I was still in bed thinking, you know, it's just hard that trying expressing myself a little bit more. And it turns out, it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you around, anyways. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying too much about me, right? It's very ignorant. Getting me out these forces. Please stop. You're also kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I want you to pour a cup of tea for each of us. But I have a request. Do you mind Jesus. Do you mind if you sit on the floor today? What's that? It's a bit a little easier on my back. I can lean my back against the wall rather than being over at my desk. I didn't realize. No worries. I just had back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? On it, is that right? That is. It's must because my imposter, right? Always shows something like that with me. Yes! I had to with the imposter. Jesus Christ. This game. So that's why we shouldn't sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go read and get the book. I will check the book from my bag. I have something chocolate as well. I have some chocolate as well. It's a small chocolate candy that I kept hidden from Sayoris candy waiter. I take it since it go well with his tea. We and I sit together against the wall. Tea cups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides over until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being this appreciative, yeah. Appreciative, oh my god. Apprehensive is almost more than I can handle. The teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand, not holding it with the book. I ended up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. That would result in a lawsuit. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression and can only presume the word around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on the reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to vaseline. I put the teacup between my legs and funnel with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, they might get smudged on the page. You're right. I didn't think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I think I hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Ooh, I love that CG. Ooh, there's so much better on the console. Well, I mean that's good on PC too, but I don't know. Let's look. No, the art here is pretty. Ryu opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on my top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I accidentally placed the chocolate in her mouth. Jesus Christ. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what was happening. Violet, sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you was just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not with this contents, but yeah, that's all it was. Yeah. Then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. I pray to God, Sayori don't see this. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I could tell just by her expression that even she can't focus on it. My heart is pounding. I never see take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri eyes me smile. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breath. Ooh, that was a floating slip. That was a floating slip. I thought it was on Act 2. I thought it was on Act 2. My bad, y'all. I raised my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate piece and place it in her mouth. I can feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone. This game is okay, everyone. We know Yuri is into having fingers in her mouth, so we're gonna cut this right to before we get this straight stuff down. Thanks, Monica. Thank you. You said the right. You said the name, Monica. So you know how, Monica. You know how Yuri loves fingers in her mouth. Jesus Christ, that doesn't sound right. Doesn't it sound right? Jesus Christ. But Monica, she's just a sis. Like, she saved us before this stream got us shut down. So thank you, Monica. I appreciate you. Yuri just back. It's time to share poems about it. You can help Yuri put away this tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spells are both broken. Let's see. Oh, excuse me. Oh. I take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. Then we hastily clean up without so much at the word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Alright, who should I show my poem to first? Yuri. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with surprise and pressure on her face. Do you like it? Buy it. This one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques we're practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try getting it more imagery. Yuri eventually swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being fishy like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but see someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you never share your writing for? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people just laugh at me. Do you think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh? Even the close friends? Again, Yuri nods once again. Okay, I had that part. Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyways, do you want to share that poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it was you. Oh, this is the poem where it's theorized that you figure out that this is where she. So apparently this is a poem that clues folks in that she cuts herself. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the certainty of raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendency as an unorganized human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious will word the consciousness. Well, a word that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The attaching beauty of my cutting knife was the system. The bread. My holy courtesy. The raccoon. A urge. The moon intimates it fades and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glisters in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the new satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we got to quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows to me excitement, a rush of blood. Classic Polaron conditioning. A slice of bread, and I feed myself again. Yeah, no, this is definitely hers. Cluing in that she cuts herself. Cluing in the audience that she cuts herself. I was more daring with this one than yesterday. I can see that. It's like more metaphorical. I don't know, it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. Sorry about that. I turn up my heater. Kind of getting cold in my room. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Use the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that's different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express that way it feels for me to indulge in more of my unusual hobbies. It's a sort of things that I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So, I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep it to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people make fun of me. Do you have anything like that about it? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like it wanted something that like that. The best we can do is respect each other and individualities. Even it's difficult sometimes, and some things makes it uncomfortable. After all, if I haven't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I probably would hate myself. I take a serious like that. No, like 100%. Like seriously, that's like I learned about myself. Like just embrace who I am. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You care a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like that, like you, Violet. That's exactly a bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing, but now I also I look forward to it. It's just a nice feeling, and you're thankful for that. It's just like a Willie. Yuri smiles and it makes sense. For just a moment, return this seems to disappear. All right, next round. Who should I my phone to next? Let's go with Sayoris. Ooh, I listen on Bada. Yes, a nice feeling to it, in it. I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? What do you think? I don't know. I guess like them both. That's not very helpful, Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if pawns are good or bad. But that's just why I just go by my heart. If that makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how I feel works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like to do in the first place. So you like it in the first place? Yeah, me either. Why don't you just at least try getting some thoughts? You don't want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Yeah? Well, I don't know what you meant by that, but try to keep that in mind. Well, whatever. Anyways, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? Yeah, melancholy. But it's sweet. Say shit. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. Ooh. She reminds me of Ame for a Need to Go Overdose. When she goes to the museum and she sees a depressing painting, but she loves it because she says to herself it captures how she thinks about life, and she sounds she appreciates that painting because it makes her feel like she's not the only one who has those kind of thoughts, the painting of the rain clouds. I can't see you liking something sad. Sorry. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes if you have little rain clouds in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain clouds a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sorry. That's unexpected for you. That's kind of weird because today it's been storming all day in my area, so I picked some weird time to this stream. And is it? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Spotted. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem too, okay? Alright. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all woven together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts in a bottle, on a roll. She's actually talking about her medication. This is actually her medication she's talking about. Celix. She's on the Celix, y'all. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a little sucker ray. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more drinks. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper, my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave. Discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging. Scrapping and scrapping. I blow dust off my bottle's cap. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelves could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and come my friends. They come in such a hurry. They want my bottles that much. I effectively pull them off the shelf, from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each other and every friend, every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shot against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts and sorrows, shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be my former friends. My friends who aren't smiling. They are shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Holy crap. So, Oi, did you really write this? Of course I did. Did I tell you yesterday I'm going to write the best point ever? Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect this to come from like this from you. Mark touched me a whole lot. Yeah, it's really been touched with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because of you being so cheerful. Well, never mind. I wanted that she wrote it in her depressive state. I think too hard about it. The point is, it came out so good. You should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like it was meant to be expressed, to express myself this way. Ooh, going back. It helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You got to be pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah. Writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Oh, sorry. Goddamn, girl. Is this a death flag? Is this a death flag? Don't get ahead of yourself. See the crossroads, you don't lonely. See the crossroads. You're safe. I'm gonna miss everybody. I'm gonna miss everybody. So Ori always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it. No more than a week later. I wanted this at one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Alright. Who should I talk my phone to next? Let's do Natsuki, then Monica. Huh. Well, I can't admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see you see that you're putting some effort. That's good. But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. And or you might do this. Posing it to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to sound just like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't try to write poems like this until you're on year's level. You stop short or something. Don't tell me. You're not trying to impress Siri, are you? What are you talking about? Keep your dumb voice down. You know you're below this angsty. Just because he's telling why doesn't mean, ooh, looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve through what I did, though what I did was beyond me. I am so done with you. So I took it showed the porn I handed back over to me. Take a single porn. If you bought it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be a word of pain from the start. It's not something wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Oh damn, we really don't get to read a poem. Okay, who should I tell my poem to next? Monica. Hi again, Molly. How's somebody going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you are playing yourself. Maybe soon you come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't call that. You never know. What's your work you vote for today? Sure, here you go. I gave a point to Monica. Alright, this was good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the entry is getting better than the last one I read. This funny, but how you been finding inspiration in your writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or we talk about literature. It's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I tried. Who knows what goes on in the head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. It's just that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defend her like that. You must be into her. Eh? You could be understood. Come on now, I'm just kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she always got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, I bet you don't want it. Maka kind of whispered that part to me. It's just a hunch. But, well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyways, you want to know point now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Say me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless accompany of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sinai, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a virtual vinyl on a pizza. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crush. An endless form of meaningless. Load me. It seemed more abstract than the last one, huh? So we can save it. I guess that's the way I write. Also, you don't like it. No, I never say that. Because the kind of thing I never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing space with my space on the paper. Changing word and how to space your word can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost kind of like magic. The way I wrote the lines, really short, makes it like the gone. Jesus Christ. Makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not even poems about something. Anyways, here's my writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to say your game. Alright. Thanks, Monica. You never know when you might have to change your mind, or if something unexpected may happen. Wait, what is this tip in? Wait, is this tip in my writing? What am I talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. All right. Okay, everyone. Why don't we need to the form, right? I got something extra planned today, so everyone could come sit down, come sit in the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to go do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We just end up embracing ourselves instead of getting any new members. Ooh, my gosh. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. I want to keep it simple, okay? We won't need more than a few decorations. Sayoris has been working on posters, and I've been designing some pamphlets we can give out during the events. Okay, that sounds great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard already. We're going to be performing. Monica? Yeah, we'll have a performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is that we're also going to be letting everyone else come up and recite poems too. So already putting it all together, all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare it ahead of time. So Ori, who's been calling a poster, hosted up for us to see. Or keep me, Maka. You didn't start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you think it was that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm getting to perform in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagine it. Your face shakes your hand in fear. Guys, no, sorry. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri had never shared their poems with anyone until a couple of days ago. It's allowed to ask them to recite their poems aloud in front of a whole room full of people. So I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should try. I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If you start the event and each put a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And more people who perform, the better we're able to show everyone what literature is about. Yeah. And so expressing your feelings, be intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we are all in this club today. Do you want to share that with the others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. And we all do. And that's what it takes. And that's Jesus Christ. And if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Now, Suki and Yuri rain signs. Saya looks worried. I guess that leaves you no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think Saori and Monica has been trying really hard to get new members. The least you could do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any argument left. Okay, fine. I guess we have to go over it. All right. Hey, Natsuki. Why be Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expected faces. I guess I'm not a really choice. Yeah, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This class certainly be the death of me. Oh gosh. You don't know Yuri. You just know. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyways, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a point of yours. We're going to practice reciting in front of them each other. No way, Monica. This is too sudden. Well, you can recite your points in front of the club. How do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Oh, don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the ticket points she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting a poem. Her clear, confident voices fill the room. One of that. Her efficiency is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotions behind each line she recites, bringing the worst to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Anyone has her eyes on Monica. All eyes on me. Sayori looks amazed. You have to test expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica's finished her this. Yeah. Finally, Monica finished the recital. Resistance. Yeah. I can now understand. The photos apply. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That's so good, Monica. Just thank you so much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Huh? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over the podium. This one was called. Yuri itches glances at Isis. You can do Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crystal Eye. Yuri voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed in her books. Her creepy words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns, and it's structured and that is obnoxious with her perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the burning fire Yuri keeps concealed inside of her head. Suddenly, she is finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snapbacks in duality and glances around her as if she revealed even herself. It's up to me to say this situation. I'm the first one to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards. We all get Yuri the recognition she deserves. Congratulations. 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 It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poems to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sorry, house out of the chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggle. Sorry. It's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do this so easily? Try to think of it as you assign to other people. Imagine you assign to yourself in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it come out in the best way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't anything cherry as Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finished in your poem. And that's a part of art, honestly. Like, when it comes to art, you really can learn more about somebody that you know that you really haven't till you know. Like MC saying how she's shocked that Sayori, who, is a cheerful girl, can express herself so depressively and with sadness, despite her happy, nature. Happy. I did it. Good job, sorry. Even body likes again. I guess it's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, sorry. The atmosphere of the foreign fits you perfectly, nicely. But it might be the other points that wouldn't work quite as well with that other kind of delivery. Huh? Eh? I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen points of yours with your sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing on that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do that in front of everyone. Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. We don't have much time for the festival, Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Boliv. It's that I can compare it to you guys anyway. Might as well let Boliv lower everyone standards a little before I do it. Natsuki! It's fine. I might as well get over it now. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I guess I could go with what I wrote for today. I stood up in front of the podium. You're gonna have the eyes on me, make you feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I'm finished, I will receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as anyone else. Don't worry write too much. I think it's less about you, like your ability, and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that improved over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. Let's go to you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki blushingly gets out of her seat and makes her way towards the podium. The poem is called Why Y'all Look at Me? Because you'll be sitting, dumbass. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki, take a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her side attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little uninfluenced, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's not just trademark style, and works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feels like they're bounced up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finished, and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, wasn't it? Easy for you to say. You really about not make me do that again. Well. Do you just feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for others, people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's surprising, Suki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, I just saw how. Well, that's just how it is. So, well, I guess that's the case. You won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all had an idea of what it is now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice for the festival, okay? I'll be making practice, so let me know ahead of time what you guys will be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't be your own. All the surprised with that you're putting Jesus Christ. All the surprised that you are putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely for so far, so I like to do that. As after the festival, we finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have to begin to prepare. But it's a big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. This way I can be able to find the same enthusiasm as Saori and Monica, but I do my best to try to get through it. And for the sake of the club, and for Monica, I can do my best. Ready to go, Saori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, that was just a big deal out of it. It must be nice though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? Let's go about it. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go over here. Alright, I'm gonna save. Save here. Save here. I'll walk home with Saori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Saori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, sorry. Sorry, I was missing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something fun earlier. I like how we get to. Sorry for once with her words. So, let's just say one day, Yuri asked you to walk home with you. Oh, huh? What will you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, let's go with history. Okay. Let's go with I was still walking home with Saori. Sorry. You really think I'll ditch you for Yuri? Eh? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I always see her in the club every day. Besides, you all seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. It's just what's about it. Tell me about it. Ooh. That's sweet. You think about me so much sometimes. You didn't really deserve it if you wanted to. So, sorry. I already made up my mind. I can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point of speculating something that's never gonna happen? The conversation shows off. It's kind of a weird thing for Saori to come up her about so much. But I want to expect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in time? Oh. Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom, get some water, get a snack, and we shall do the form and continue on. I might stream for a little bit, for like another hour or so as well. So I'm gonna try to get to the end of Act 1. I'm probably not gonna do Act 2 till next week. I need to see my search on real quick. Let's see my calendar. Cause sometimes see what days I can do the stream. So let's see. All right. Let's go check my schedule for the stream. All right. I shall be back and get a little bit. Like I said, I need some water and use the bathroom. Make it too crazy. All right, I'm back. All right, this is last form, and we have it done. So I'm not gonna be on the words. I'm gonna pick them up. I think that's gonna lead us to theory. So, Chrism, adjustment, aura, stream, massacre, climax, sick tip, Disney, uncontrollable. Oh, one message is on. Sorry, oops. Inferno, Universe, ending, Confrontation. Ooh, sorry, I had to burp. Checkity. Oh, that's sorry. Oh. Strain jury. On the strain. Apprehend. Fantasy. Oh, that's Suki. Okay. 5 minutes is Yuri. Okay, cool. Ah, man. Unless I'm here again. Don't worry. I'll walk in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting some club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe that determination. But I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you all. And I'm so happy that you are all willing to help out with the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Were you just complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Oh yeah. I just talk about all part of the festival. But a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You talk about sorry all of a sudden. Monica, don't they usually have fried shred? Squid. That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you seeing like squid? You or people? Yeah. I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what you about you all people? Because it's right in your name. Mon Ika. That's how you're not seeing my name at all. Also, that joke made no sense in translation. Huh? Never mind. Excuse me. Yeah, they're gonna write this up. Fine. Your actions aren't as fun as yours are sorry anyway. Excuse me. Where's Saori anyway? Oh, there you are. Saori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking at down nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, sorry. I wave my hand in front of her face. Oh shit, I'm getting sleepy. Especially out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can talk to anyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It's just like, it just feels like a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? So Ari shows me a bright smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with anyone else. Well, alright. You say so. I wouldn't glance towards Saori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispensed. Everyone is back at the usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she knows anything about Saori recently. Since they've been prepping for the festival, they must have been spending a lot of time together. I typically approached Monica, who was shuffling through the papers. at her desk. Monica. Violet, what's up? Hey, this might be sounds a little strange, but you get squid? You want sure, Monica? I was like, how you knows anything up with Sayoris like to? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I guess we didn't look into it, but she seems a little downcast today. Oh, think so? I can't say I know anything about her. Monica peers towards the room and Sayoris, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you about it. You should know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she never really liked this. She always talked to me about some things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's like a problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. This is important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members. Do you? You know? Maybe I try talking to her myself. And are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time being up with the person's interests. Personal interests. What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Violet. Me? How on earth did you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayoris talks about you more than anything else, you know? Yeah? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayoris is always like that. She's always been so full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. Ooh. So this is the part where I'm going to assume the MC never realized that Sayoris was wearing a mask to hide pain. Because from what we can tell from Monica, like, she always hasn't been this upbeat until now. So I'm going to assume that she only did that around the MC, so she wouldn't make him worry about her. Like, this is why it's kind of fun to like play games you haven't played in a long time. And I see some clues you wouldn't pick up on. It's so funny about it. How you thought that maybe just you always see her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I can't say so much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you can just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up in front of her desk and walks across the room where Sayoris is sitting. I watch her kneel down to Sayoris and gently talk to her. She says, as she gently whispers into her ear the following words. She tells Sayoris this. Bitch, go kill yourself. That was Monica told her. Hold on. Test. Testing. Hey, is my audio good? Wait, let me see something real quick. I think my audio is messed up. I think I did something OBS. Test. Just doing some like sound tests. Make sure my sound is good. Okay, sounds like I'm good. Alright, I was just tripping for a little bit. Okay, I wash her nail down just to Saori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from her. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Saori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with anyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Or I feel like I'm being watched. I glance around this room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me over at her book, but she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I wouldn't say she wouldn't get anywhere like this. I never realized I seen Yuri oppose anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. Oh, I'm getting sleepy. Actually, might end it soon. So I had no choice but to approach her myself. Actually, okay, so I know it's gonna be kind of lame to end this a little early before we get to that scene with Saori, but honestly, I'm getting sleepy, so I feel like after this scene, I'm gonna end the stream here and pick up either tomorrow or next week, depending on my mood. When I wake up tomorrow, well, tomorrow's now today, but Alright, I'm gonna wrap this scene up, but now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax. You didn't do anything. You didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. So you probably know what that's from. I'm singing a song for a fucking JRPG and adventure novel. Sounds sweet. Along my thoughts, how were you even able to tell that I was sick like that? Well, it's like I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and impression. Not that I was stirring anything. I didn't want to do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. So I caught you in concern. Don't apologize. The troubles are only concern of those who are willing to share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's not really that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Saori. Saori? Yeah, she seemed a little bit off today. But when I asked her about it, she didn't want to seem admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Eh? Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that. It's just I didn't want you to misunderstand. Saori and I have been just friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. The past is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a bit too much. Violet. The words full meaning, often hidden deep plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you know them. So I think that there might be something behind it at all. I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she just may not always knows what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel so concerned for her. But in your case, it looked like she completely acquired your thought, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really makes out to you, doesn't she? I guess. But when you put it that way, I guess we're good friends. That's all. You suddenly looked down directly in my eyes. Her expression gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. At first, I averted my gaze. Sometimes a person must be untold even to themselves, and you, as someone as honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware in you. That I think should be a very fortunate person to how you feel that way about her. Yuri, you give me too much credit. I'm a pretty stupid guy. I see a shy, purple anime girl, or an itchy chick. I fall in love with her. Not really. So I think I'm pretty good at saying my own feelings. I'm not really as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, isn't it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, I said you're okay with it. Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Alright. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Maka calls out of the club room. Why don't we share our porns now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve the porns. I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she's talking about with Sayori. Alright. Who shall I show my form to first? Let's show it to Yuri. Violet. Your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every form you've shown to me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I know you're envious even. I don't think this ever came to me as natural. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're the example I will chase after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling, I'm so glad. I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel this way. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you are so good at something and you never even share it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Violet, during this time, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do something reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You can say, I only enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it. But books are so amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just want to make a really good friend with. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mystery of life. So, we look at it that way. I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know, and no friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type, and they don't hate me for acting like I know all. People say that about you? I don't know about it. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. Okay, Hanako. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make people happy. I have all these feelings. And I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you. That we understood what it was missing all this time. But I have done anything. No, that's wrong. That's being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person about it. But, I mean, I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read deeply into things. But every time, you always feel me like, just like anyone else. It's so weird that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you just like how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And other people don't see that way, then fuck them. I mean, screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I had at least one sis. What do you? If you put it that way, yeah. We're all friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she smiles as she does it. Do you want me to show you a poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Alright. Ghosts Under the Light, Part 2. The trail dells of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crossed its path, a silhouette assessing the air glow. My heart's pound. The silhouette glows closer. My umbrella casing a shadow to shield me from invisibility, but I am too late. He steps into the starlight, the street light. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers, my heart pound. He raises his arm. Time stops. If only indicating a moment is an amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is rhythm with a pounding of my heart, teasing me from succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost fleeing warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stop. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Finish the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? Oh no, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri poems being usually cryptic, this wasn't hard to figure out what this one about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. This one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared this with me. So, thank you. And I hope we can spend time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lip. I once again try to hand the poem back to her. But instead, Yuri gently takes my hand and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to a warm touch. You can. The poem is, once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I love to. Again, Yuri freaking smiles as if she doesn't want to see me else. You always make me nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk about it later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri tilting smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poems away. Alright, let's proceed. Who shall I tell my poem to next? Let's go with Natsuki. Yeah, no thanks. And you don't even next. Who shall I tell my poem to next? Let's do Monica. Hi, Balith. How you thought about what you could do? How you thought about what you want to submit? Jesus Christ. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing. Performing in front of a bunch of people, I had to give some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure you turn out great. It will also make me happy to see. Yeah, after the sorry form, I'm probably gonna keep going. Alright, let's take a look into this form. Sure. I let Marco take the form and hold him in my hands. You saw has got some fame, father. Yuri has been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah. Maybe I know how much time you spend with her. I think I heard her say more words these past couple days than she talking the whole year. Not sure you did, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she can seem some patience and way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. It took you putting a lot of effort. You must really like her. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, that's how she's supposed to, you know. Spend time with her in the club room every day. We're in an edgy hour with her. Well, I guess feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure that she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, don't always too bad either, you know. Alright, I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So it's like bad happening while she's vulnerable. They can be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You said that I'm gonna hurt her. Sorry, I didn't mean like that. Anything, somebody accidentally hurt herself. Anyways, I'll share my phone with you now, alright? Alright. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be with at this point, and sorry, this point I'm gonna get going because I'm not like crazy. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift in the sky, victim of the currents of the winds. Day after day, I search with little hope. No legends of success, but when all else has failed me, while all this has turned away, the legend that all remains, the last dim star glimmering into Charlie sky, until one day the rain ceases below. I fall, and I fall and I fall, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless, but a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. But before I can speak, she responds with a hollow voice. I have found you an answer in which amounts to nothing. There's no meaning, there's no purpose, and we seek the only impossible. Annihilation. Annihilation doesn't exist. And with her breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of winds. You know, I feel like I'm learning and looking for answers, sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical with anything, but it's kind of my mind, so that's what I wrote about it. I see. I never put much thought to it. Anyway, it's all paradoxical, because if we all had the answers, would the words start to lose its meaning? You know, if there's one thing I noticed, it seems like everyone in this club, if we're writing things that are more sound, they're happy. Test. I need to see something real quick. Alright, are you surprised? I mean, everything was okay. We didn't have anything to write about it, would we? He was on two-dimensional creatures. I think you know Brandon anyway. He's one-dimensional. Yeah, that's. Anyways, here's my writing tip of the day. Are you ever too sorry to share your writing because you are too afraid it's not too good? It can be disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy your writing, then sharing becomes so much easier. Because just telling anyone you like your writing is good or okay or bad, they want to focus on anything they're into it. and things you work on. It's so much encouraging that way and make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, finally, sorry. And then we're going to end the stream for today. It's nice, I guess. Come on. I gotta tell you I don't like it. Well, I don't worry about what I think. After all, you just first, didn't you? Powder Yuri. Yeah. I didn't like this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not what I meant though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. And maybe really happy. And you happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Violet. Sorry. Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Let's see me anything. I will. Don't worry with me, okay? You can go play with anyone else now. You can sense. Yay. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sorry. Tomorrow comes to feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything, sorry she walks away from the classroom home to herself. Alright. Alright, like I said, I'm getting tired as hell. So I'm gonna save. Maybe not save. Alright, let's go settings. Let's go it's a DDLC. Let's go yes. Let's go music. So I got some music to listen to while we talk. Alright, so sorry to end the stream. This early, especially since we're getting closer to the climax of Act 1. But y'all see me yawning. I'm getting a little sleepy, tired. So depending on how I feel in the morning and what time I get done with errands and stuff, I'm going to pick up on Act 2, Act 1, Act 2. Try to beat the main game before we go to Plus, DDLC Plus. If not next week, I know I'm off work next Friday. So on the 23rd, I'll show you shit. Actually, I'm gonna have to do this tomorrow. So again, depending on how I feel tomorrow when I wake up and do errands, we will pick right back up on chapter 1. Act 1. Act 2, hopefully we will be able to clear the main game, then do some side story stuff. But I say, I will see you guys in the next one. Y'all take it easy. Later.
it off.